Hey boys, good evening. The queue has gotten a little bit out of control. We added a couple more features to the wheel, and people have been rolling wheel. The Joker has higher chance now, and there's a Super Joker for a reroll. And anybody rolling a wheel can choose a name that's available on the campaigns and add that name or remove a name from the wheel to increase the odds. How does the wheel even look like right now? I think it's Fat Seagold. Yeah, a really thick Seagold here. Seagold has 70% chance on the wheel. It's 5, 6, 7, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17, 23. 40 will get the Super Joker. Anyways, we are starting with the best campaign, Durtu for 4 turns. My luck last time, somebody rolled the wheel and it rolled on Durtu while it was on 28 turns, so it got double. Just a smidgen chance for Durtu to end up in top 5. Durtu is currently last in the queue, so that's amazing. In the phase to finish the queue so we can play top 5. We'll go over in a little bit detail over what's going on in top 5 and what's going to be the objective when the queue is cleared. This is how I want to start every stream, with Durtu. Can you imagine every stream was Durtu or Beastman? Chat would love it. I'd even go with a second army just to get more action with Durtu. Now the objective, the second army doesn't serve much purpose right now. Hey guys. Volume is a little bit off. Why is it so? I was lowered here.
Defender of Athelon.
A couple of Waste Stalkers for spying.
The forest is whispering. Protector of the forest, I will open them. Following your orders, they shall be opened.
Success! A rare turn when you get double success. What the hell is going on in the Empire? Gorbad has destroyed Elspeth, and Vlad has literally single-handedly almost overrun Reichland. Reichland is done. And they're not even buffed. They're not even buffed. Wondering what's going on in this campaign. Where the hell is the list of the back and forth campaigns? Durtu was a Sergeant's Pepper request. He arrived here, requested Durtu, and disappeared. +6 to Belacor, Nakari, Belegar, Skarben, Lokir, Morati, Kairos, Kugan, and Rakard. +4 to Kemler and Vlad. So Vlad has +4. He removed Ikit, Aranesa. I mean, Digboro, I think, helped him make this campaign. Removed Ikid, Aranessa, Eltarion, Alariel, Morgul, Changeling, Thor, Elasor, and Clankarion. So closest strong factions that are currently are Kemler and Belagar. No, Kemler, Vlad. I destroyed Kemler. But Gorbat overrunning Elspeth is interesting to see. For sure. So plan right now is Dur to 36, and we got 4 turns of Warzak. Six birds, 8 birds in the army if you count the spell singer and the captain. No banner of swiftness yet. There is only 2 campaigns under turn 30 right now. They are Marcus and Skulltaker. Some people have been wanting to see more Marcus. Marcus currently has 6 turns in the queue, and I think it's on turn 20, so Marcus and Skulltaker are currently a double. Nobody switched to Skulltaker, and we haven't rolled Skulltaker to tank Sigmar. The Ancient Treemen have this thing called the Ancient Protector. If they have over half the health, nearby enemies lose magical weapons.
The hunt begins! The forest speaks.
They're what, Slayers?
Attack!
The chicken coup is on the move.
Battle ready!
The unit of hammers there.
Crush them!
To make sure we annoy the warlords.
Ever ready! My glorious duty!
The Wood Elves don't give a shit about the dwarf spell resistance. They want the fact that they can completely negate spell resistance. Give them top, one of the top spellcasters in the game.
Yours to command.
There they bro.
Target acquired. The woods rage.
These guys actually declared war on us. I'll just mind my business, just chilling out the Lauren. It was declared war.
Awaiting orders. As you say.
They brought this on themselves. Holy shit, the queue grew a lot. This is gonna go down. Copium. This campaign, this Spain Fort this time have burned a lot of shekels.
Highborn captain ready.
Because people can, people have been rolling the wheel quite a bit. Wheel has some extra features, so makes it fun to roll. Spin. I'm very happy with wheel, as long as you know they're not switching to something, and leaving it to randomness. I respect randomness. As long as don't roll Ostankia, Kairos, Marcus, or Trot, we good. Ostankia has been removed from the wheel. We'll see if anybody puts her back on the wheel.
Wind Weaver.
Surely nobody is that evil to get Ostankia back on the wheel. Hear me out, this is a great idea. Let people pay double to remove things from the queue, $6, 200. There's no way to remove things from the queue. Queue is here. Queue have no.
The great hunt.
People are using resources to add stuff to the queue. Would not really be
I will.
ethical that somebody is trolling somebody with their wallet.
Great captain. Orders understood.
Well, the VIP slots are limited. People wallets, you know, there are sometimes 200 plus people here. That's unpredictable.
As you say.
One thing is to add, another thing is to remove. Because somebody has requested that, you know. Selective ethicalness. You have to look at it from this way. Somebody requests something and nobody should be able to mess up with this.
I will go.
F5, folks.
Of course. To arms. Hunting. At once.
Well, we got the wheel, and if you want to influence what's going on in the wheel is the way. There's an element of RNG and element of influence with adding or removing names. Well, the queue can still fit a couple more names, so it's not full right now. You want to remove all dirt from the queue? Look at this top manager. He's evil. Why do we get 2 items? We stole one. The items are crap, top manager. They've been designed really badly, poorly. On top of the range of characters already being a poor option in the first place, the base is poor on most characters. Best case scenario, they have a secondary effect, like poison or weapon strength, or influence the balance of power. Yeah, this is gonna be the first back and forth campaigns without dwarves. One was stolen. Okay, you can find and steal.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
Markonos actually sabotaged the Empire campaign, declared war on Vlad early, which caused quite a stress. It turns to build a tier 1 building. Huh. Huh. Discipline or Argyle Chosen, they're both really good. This one is the best.
Chosen defender of Athelloren.
One thing to request more of something, another thing is to take something from somebody. That's very bad interactions on the streams. especially between the viewers. Read. I'm not worried current Griffin right now. You can still be requested as long as there is queue. There is a queue on the left. Campaigns can be requested. If you see the queue on the left, you can still request fresh campaigns. They go to turn 31. You can also influence the turns on that campaign with the wheel. For example, you request a campaign that starts and you can add immediately more names on that campaign, and they could get double turns. That's one way to rig it. If in case people don't realize it. I think it's any fresh campaign right now can still get in the top 5 because of it.
Protector of the forest. Yes.
There's only Skull Taker and Marcus that are under 30 turns right now.
Defender of Athel Loren.
I think Skull Taker might have been removed from the wheel by the people. Marcus has been added a couple times, but Skull Taker is still on the wheel. Skull Taker and Stankia are the worst campaigns we have. They're just boring. Also, Matt, if you're also considering requesting campaign, you can use the Vampire Counts mod we have created if you want. That's available for requests as well, but it's only going to be available for that campaign.
Kurnus, guide my hand.
It's a bit inconvenient, I guess, with switching around, but it's fine. You might see it a little bit in action.
Captain of the Glade Guard. No rest, no surrender. I love Durd because the campaign is so chillax. It really feels like just playing Bell Brothers.
All hail Kurnos.
A past early game Bell Brothers.
Yes.
Good feeling when playing games, right? It's almost like relax. Nobody's sabotaged anything, so there's no stress, no pressure. Nobody declared war on Ryan, for example. Nobody declared war on Vlad or Gorbat, and it's just so chill. Do we save the Empire? We actually have an option to save the Empire here. Do we save the Empire? Save the Empire. This is the last... I guess they have 9 regions there. Okay, still for the moment. Let's deal with Karak-Ziflin first. We have to go against Vlad. Vlad is... nobody can deal with him, I think, right now, unless the Chaos attacks him. It's turn 33, we got 85,000 gold. Well, it's subjective, Trangara. Obviously, there's 100 lords, and some people love some lords. But when people are watching stream, they want to see streamer in a room on fire, choking to death from the smoke. They don't want to see a Chillax campaign. I understand this. Well, there are actually people who like Chillax campaigns, but they like specific factions, like the you know, like dwarves, for example. But there's an option. You could have totally fucked up this entire campaign. You could have declared a war on Orion on turn 1, for example. That would have been something. You guys have these options. You can always save shekels for such sabotage. Bullets work as well, but channel points. There are 20 of you here with millions of shekels. You can create a hell in a campaign. But people are also really attached to their shekels. They are hoarding. When I hear Elich say, "Oh boy," at least every couple of turns. Well, yeah.
All hail Kurnos.
Interesting that nobody has requested a campaign. I mean, nobody's gonna probably request this anymore. But you could have requested a campaign where you, for example, play a faction, I don't know, on another continent. They could have assigned an enemy big, massive power like the dwarves, put all the dwarves to 6, and removed literally nearly everybody except the spoon-feeding neighbors of the dwarves. That's literally like a dwarves apocalypse scenario, for example. I'm just giving an example for dwarves apocalypse. You could have created apocalypse for every case for that, for example. That would have been interesting to see by a turn 100 how many settlements they would have. I would probably just concede such a campaign in top 5, but would still be interesting to see for a bit.
The forest is whispering.
Would have they actually gotten 200 plus settlements, and what kind of military they would have? We ought to do a science like this at some point. Just curious to see the scope of the AI at such a scale. Of course, this would require a little bit more effort from the people, because this campaign would need to be in top 5 to see such turns. But you could really create an apocalyptic scenario where you remove most factions and just keep a couple of factions at a super power level. Like, I'm really curious the AI behavior at such a scale.
Ever watchful.
Because the scale of the AI, this is not even going to be Warhammer 2. This is going to be something else, because the world is massive. We haven't ever even seen this in Warhammer 3. We haven't seen a faction with 200 settlements. I mean, dwarves example is because dwarves are the worst. You know, that would just be the worst. But dwarves, Empire, Skaven are probably by far the worst. But not probably beats the Empire at the level of what would be the worst.
I am Prince and Emperor.
If somebody was doing this exact scenario, I would have requested. I would have probably requested a faction like Nakai. Nakai is probably the best for this. I would have slowed down the early game by putting all the ruins around Nakai, so Nakai doesn't get any experience. And I would have set either in the entire empire or the entire dwarf race on max, removed 90% of the faction from the game, and then I would have sabotaged to have a permanent war with those factions. You don't even have to do it with all, you just have to do a permanent war with the main one, and that will cause the war with everybody. Because on the other side of the world, there's very little interaction, and this faction will grow so fucking big that by the time you arrive, they're all gonna be too big. In about 60 turns, I would expect either one of those factions to have over 150 settlements. At least in theory, if the setup's right. You could request any campaign that lives currently in this back and forth. The mods are available, and we have this thing here, and you can remove, debuff or buff factions however you want. Nieta has cooked some really nasty stuff, but overall people have done really well with this, but nobody has done anything super bizarre. Well, the aggressive AI is available, so they're biased when it comes to diplomacy, but the strong tend to prey on the weak. The people are deserting Karl. They run out of funds.
I will hear what you have
Treasury
to
is
say.
0. The Empire is in worse state than the Empire in my Karl campaign. When you're messing up potential around, you have to realize that it will have a very little effect in the early game. The early game is nonsense. It's just like comes down how knowledgeable you are about the game. Cannot really affect early game much, considering how much rope the player gets. The early game is too easy. But the part of the game that can be affected by the potential is mainly mid and the late game. And if there is an objective that is built around the mid and the late game, then it becomes very interesting. And most people don't even give a shit about the mid and the late game. And the early game is the worst. It's always the same, and you got barely anything to play with.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
People tend to dislike beyond early game in strategy games because they don't like the part of the game when the management gets too much and when there's too many things to deal with at once. And I would say most people. I would say over 70% of people like that. I was like this for a long time, but I don't like to how the game progresses, and there's something going on in each state of the game. As long as the game is somewhat okay for each state, but I would say the Warhammer 3, the early game is the worst. It's the most boring, and the short campaign makes not make even any sense. Low effort shit. You can finish short campaign with most factions without really anything happening in the game. You technically just steal a victory and move on, get some closure, and go to the next campaign. Developers of Total War were always been really shit at developing how the campaign is going to meet game, and what should be the challenge at that point. It was just add more. Manage more, fight more same objectives. And a lot of people dislike this. Especially when it's just a grinder without any feel of a struggle or obstacle. If there's a feel of the struggling obstacle in the way, more would have actually worked. But it doesn't work. It doesn't work in Total War, it doesn't work in most strategy games. So they are doing very weird shit about extending the struggle of the early game, while they've totally fucked up the difficulty of the Warhammer 3, so it doesn't even matter. Unless you're new to the game, ignorant in a tunnel without the ways to improve, the early game is pointless. It's always gonna be the same shit in this current state of the game. Unless they offer more randomization stuff. More random stuff happening. Like we can do with the mods.
Hunting. The forest is whispering. If the forest wills it.
I've got to the point of playing this for like 20,000 hours that the build-up phase has become somewhat boring. Especially when there is no some huge obstacle or struggle in the way. This becomes really boring, and Warhammer 3 has the worst of the 3 Warhammers. They just made it too easy compared to the second one and first one. Walls Anvil. Holy shit, this Leonard is trash. You know what Durto reminds me? Reminds me of most Rome 2 campaigns. This is how most Rome 2 campaigns are. There's almost nothing happening. Player is doing all the moves, and nobody's challenging the player. It's literally over 9% of the Rome 2 campaigns in the vanilla. They did lower the aggro towards the Wood Elf player over time. Your soul will feel the Dark Prince. Why does Durut say that?
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me!
Vlad is rank 2 and his main trade is Gorbat, huh? Vlad is +4, Gorbat is not +4. Belegar is +6, so it's just a matter of time before he go to war with Gorbat. I'm gonna say help Raiklan against Vlad.
The Celestial College implores that I hear you. I remain unconvinced.
That military access is gonna be lots of trespassing, huh?
Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
Belegar is also a bit mad. Look at this Thalia, what the hell? I'm gonna get a non-aggression here. They're gonna have to bring non-aggression before they get hostile. Fighting the Salonia, I'll probably avoid Belegar annoying us.
Alright then.
I've moved from the left to get him in a position where we can do stuff like this. Now they have to take the fight against both Karl and Durtu. Vlad is still original army. I guess it's +4 of Vlad is pretty crazy, huh? I'm looking really forward to that game, Theodore, bro. That's one is like one of my most anticipated games, other than some Bubba games. Yeah, do you know that they announced the date when it's getting released? We are definitely playing that shit immediately. (2026). Fucking hell. This October is also getting a good horror game. Interesting. Yeah, I saw the some of the stuff. It looks amazing. Very atmospheric. No trees. We have air superiority. Let's go and start murdering.
To arms! The forest speaks.
They got the ability, you know. Doesn't look like it started. It worked. They used it at the same time, but nothing happened.
At once!
Got instantly outnumbered here now.
Orion's fury! At once! Lead captain! Lead guard commander! Strength of summer! Wind weaver! Onward!
Not much for the air superiority, huh?
Seeking quarry! Ah! Highborn captain ready!
Come back, baby, come back! Where are you going? Testing eagles? No, eagles are great in Durk's army. Lost the wizard for healing.
For my kindred!
Looks like a big leadership penalty currently in our army. That'd be a little bit strange without the healer, but still. This time it worked. The first time it didn't work when they used it. The spell singer is gone, but all the eagles are still fine.
Unleash hell! My blood duty! Moving
Let
out!
Kevin should handle this thing in the air. Won't be able to use the eagles anymore without the spell singer. The spell singer is really good. But we don't need the eagles. They are our secondary damage option that comes over the top
Hand of the forest!
from the sky.
Athel Lauren Eternal!
I do have the ability that messes up with air
Target acquired!
on two characters.
It is my duty!
This can raise lose magic attacks and what about him?
Lady of Lauren!
One is getting wrecked in this war.
Lead captain! Repositioning! Back! Back!
Yeah. These are really penalty here. It's not even that high. Not even that high. Gotta just kill the characters with order to. One character down. This area is a little bit ugly here. Could just stay on Vlad, but Isabella's way easier to kill. Go in there. Kill Vlad then. Vlad is really tough, but this is really don't give a shit. It can't harm Durtu because of the Ancient Protector. It's super strong against the undead. Basically means that Durtu has a massive bonus down damage reduction because the vampires cannot hunt in melee. Durtu has always been a bully of undead. When are we gonna go for the crown? I mean, if Durtu gets more turns with a chance to top 5, I'm gonna get a crown, but otherwise, no. Might actually get a bloody for this. I wonder if they thought about the vampire counts when they put the Ancient Protector to the game. Got a good air advantage against the starting army, but the moment Val Isabel arrived, it was gone. They just lost their original army. That from above is so trash. Such trash.
Protector of the forest, if the forest wills it.
What the hell was that other character?
Defender of Athel Loren.
Ryan is going after Grom.
By my hammer I should slay.
Lagar seems to be moving on Vlad as well, but it's different enemies too. Durtu switches on next turn.
Fear the deep wood. Great Captain!
Durtu has 7,000 mass. Wow.
Awaiting orders. Yours to command. Battle.
And this fight manages to heal the Singlantis. Got beat up by the voodoo on the last one. Wurzak with the big Lisbon trophy. Calvary replenish here. Takes the range stance. I have battle skills in our units. Eagles get much better battle skills. Yeah, the water office is a poor design. Really poor design. Said that little when they did it. We got a permanent war in Mumford and Krogar in Wurzak's campaign. The sabotage against Mumford made us lose most of our territories. Who's the guy with the cube? Well, people have been rolling the wheel, Parik. People have been rolling the wheel and adding stuff. A lot of channel points have poofed. Might have been just temporary thing here. This is surely gonna go down now. Yeah, Durt's got turn 36. Not enough for top 5. We're switching to Wurzak for 4 turns. Wurzak is the king of the queue. See, one name removed. We cleared 2 names from the queue and nothing has been added, so slowly but surely. Rolling the wheel adds twice as many turns to the queue, because it's random. Sentinel has been destroyed. Look at our enclaves in Zinj territories. Offensive drills for the Savage Orc army. I'm here to destroy Wurzak and then I'm gonna go destroy Mumford.
Wurzak, the great green prophet.
I have just enough range for this.
Feel the power. Suppose so. their spills. They're dead.
Much worse army this time. Gotta be careful of Grimlock. Have an additional 15 defense on the entire army. They got some spearmen, but these pigs are something else. Without magic attacks, not much I can do.
Dig like great porridge.
Night Goblin Big Boss!
Whatever.
Ready!
More likes it. Let's go.
Big Boss!
What's on the march? Horsemen. Boys ready.
75th defense on fizz resistance on the pig cavalry.
Choppers ready.
Infantry is at 65.
Where's
Wurzag is at 60. We have Biggins on Kroger.
60. Where's
That's a pretty strong spell. And they didn't give Wurzag any missile resistance. You know, the usual screw up. That shit design, you know, when they remove armor, give physical resistance, and because of that they don't give missile resistance. It's really shit design. Or shit thinking. Okara said need their innate missile resistance for a good reason.
I'm the meanest. Where's the spec? Run, boys. Biggins. Moving fast. Get on. The war is here. Oh, what's that? Wait for war. Marshal! Biggest ruin is done! Biggins! Chopper's hat! Biggest ruin is done! No! Smash him! The war blows in me!
What now?
This is it! Austin! You're gonna enjoy this! Suppose so. Yeah. Biggest ruin is done! Let's go! Let's go! We're the Green Tide! Set the Ringers to battle! The war is here! Fighting is life! Moving fast. Crazy. Here we go. Rush him.
What you want? On the way!
Time for slaughtering.
Rogar is down.
Moving fast. Please, me.
Live and go hang!
We managed to do some damage with these pigs. Look at this.
Here we go. Run, boys. Clock wants X.
What do you guys, what do you dear bro think? Will this queue be over this month? We have another, what, 9 days this month? Well, I don't call it Eternal Queue for nothing.
I has mighty mystic powers.
Wood is down, got a first point to mentor. Might as well get add lads, because you know our orcs are not good enough. I think they need more. They need more armor, defense, and ward save. How does a Night Goblin Big Boss stimulates growth? How does the little goblin stimulates growth?
Now's the time. That's right.
Icky is just scouting in his pass. Well, 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 if it is indeed a stirrer of peace. Thraklon, we played Mother Stankia, and oh god, it's horrible. It's horrible. No effort, maximum cash grab. I ordered a bottle of vodka the moment we started playing that shit. He's the old, brings the worst in me, but that campaign, man. I don't know, man. I don't know.
The great green flows.
Kislev is bad as it is, has reasons, but Mother Ostanka is the new Katep.
Gorgamor likes it. I think awful careful about what yous want to say to me.
A permanent war with Krogar and Manfred. Because of sabotage. What is the Renessa in comparison? Well, I'm fine with the Renessa as long as I, do like 2 or 3 shots when I start a campaign. That'll hold me for a couple of hours. But Kislev is just dark times, man. It's just dark times of Realm of Chaos, wasted resources, and that faction is just a cash grab with no effort. We have a lot of really good requested campaigns, Strakland, so we're trying to finish the queue to get top 5. Maybe you missed, we have added more feature to the wheel. If anybody rolls the wheel, they can choose a name to add or remove. And the usual double turns as a Joker to pick and Super Joker to pick and roll again. Stank is top 5. It's not gonna be top 5, no. No, people are trolling, man. People are trolling. They're out of resources now. I think Saint Isaac removed Stankia from the wheel, so no Stankia on the wheel. It's unlikely we're gonna see any more Stankia. Nobody's gonna switch to Stanky for 2 turns. I didn't even have to put any effort in those turns, because it's unlikely to be in top 5. Well, if you wanna burn your resources, your wallet, your shekels, be my guest, but it's horrible, man. Man, I hoped, I thought it would be like a sub-faction of Kislev where they like have some special settlements, Heg Lord. It's a daughter of Forest. There is not even any female lords, no daughters at all. So you gotta get some kind of Huntsman General Lord. It's really just Kislev in a different side of the world with no effort. It's shit. It's like it's like what the Wurzak was back in those early days. It's super low effort. Except you have to pay for this shit. You know, it wouldn't have been a lot if she would have made some kind of gross Beastman style blood grounds when she expanded. You know, Daughters of the Forest and all. It plays the same Kislev soundtracks. We can't recruit a patriarch because we don't own any of the great cities, but one of our commandment is called Power of the Church. Where was I? Where was I? Yeah. They could have added a couple of soundtracks, you know, like maybe Witcher-inspired style music when you're playing this faction. But it's such a low effort. It's just one of the worst cash grabs in the game. And don't even get me started on her mechanic. It's pure tedium.
Wurzak, the great green prophet.
Horrible. Horrible. Just think about it, just increase my blood pressure here. I need to take just deep breaths to bring down.
2 one's ready. On it.
I can't believe they tried to get away with this shit. And then they buffed it and buffed again, and now they're buffing it again. They're literally gonna be doing 3rd time work on this DLC. obviously because, you know, they fucked up and it didn't sell well, so they want to get the money out of people.
Smash it up!
It's just trash faction, really.
I see dead things.
It has over-the-top stuff, so it's not even interesting to play. Okay, right now there's 4 turns of Wurzak to turn 57. This is a bizarre position here, but it's because of the sabotage against Manfred. I'm gonna destroy Kroger Manfred and it should be Gucci. Don't buy anything kills level 8 in this game. Don't buy anything. Don't give them a cent until they fix the great cities. And forget that Mustankia even exists. Don't even buy that shit. Man, I expected so much more after seeing the Changeling.
I think awful careful about what yous want to say to me.
Did
I do not
make sure they were at war.
Green prophet. Suppose you live. I has powers. They're dead.
And it's pretty good for testing. Man, we haven't played Beastman all year.
C'était court.
Use me. I'll smash it to the ground. Yeah.
'89 defense on this guy. Really? We haven't played Beastman all year. We had 14 campaigns started in this back and forth. I started Sigval because I couldn't start Beastman because, you know, people just judge it. So... no Beastmen, no Dwarves, no Bretonnia. No Grand Kate. I believe also no Dark Elves. And surprisingly, no Vampire Coast, no Norska. Nobody requesting any of this bad shit. Sergeant Pepper this time, I think he was feeling bad. Because he ended my last Durtu campaign, he requested Durtu this time, and then he disappeared. So nobody requested Arnesa, Trog, Katep, Skarsnik, none of this nasty shit. But then again, we discovered something new nasty.
I have seen the future.
Sometimes when I have those awkward streaming dreams, I dream about one of these campaigns. It's even a worse nightmare than starting playing Booba game live on stream. Streamer dreams fucking up on the stream or seeing people in real life wearing emote faces. You know, you stream too much on Twitch when people in your dreams don't have faces, they just have emotes instead of faces. Like, Kappa is the worst. I wonder how would somebody interpret these dreams? Have you guys had a dream where people didn't have faces? You know, faces are very hard in dreams. I usually, when I think about it, either dreamt about people I've seen or faceless, really, people. But ever since I started streaming, and years later, occasionally I dream about people having Kappa faces. All have Kappa face. It's either faceless or Kappa faces or somebody, you know, famous. We're saving those faces for next time. I can't wait. Squiggly beast.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Got another 5 ranks in the sham. Well, this happened. What happened, Steinberg? Steinberg, what the fuck have you been doing here for 77 months? You just come here, complain about the Lake of Rockets, and you leave.
Wurzag, Urda, Zahuba. Right, that's Gork and Mork up to date. And there's Mifters me at those git stealing my squiggly beast. We gotta go and teach them a lesson. Teach them not to mess with the great green prophet. Wah!
May has started a quick campaign today. And this one was fucked up last time.
Austin, I'm the prophet, and what I say goes. Wah!
It sucks. Yeah, I just not very enthusiastic about this game in Warhammer 3.
so, whatever. Alright then, check out me weapons.
Good thing that we are not doing guild. Boomkos will be in the stream complaining every 5 minutes about how powerful he is.
16. The war is here! Rush up! Come on then! Chopper jams! Where's he? It's their will! Lord likes it! Right then! Lord wills it! Let's go! Wait one more! Bigger! Slaughter! Build a war! Yeah! Speed! Let's fight! Show us the enemy!
Why are there all these super squigs that are getting spawning like this? Just keep coming. Seriously, I typically just have your stream open in some backend window. Really, you have nothing interesting to watch than this shit all the time?
Here we go. Austin, that is dead. Enough. More smells is strong. Chop 'em up. Nigga.
Why is this lord still here?
Get choppy. Shifty. Bring us to battle. Run, boys. Moving fast. Smash up. Let's go. Bring it. Ruin his goal.
Maybe just getting knocked down constantly.
I'm ready.
Like, what the fuck is this, man? Who the fuck was doing this quest battle, man? Fucking trolls.
Time for slaughtering. You're the boss.
They're worse than Twitch chat, these guys. This actually feels like a proper quest battle, but they did it way over the top.
Moving fast. Run, boys.
They really just want to kill your entire army with this shit.
All right.
Leave it! There's the place! Get 'em!
Spills time. Here I go.
Moving! Stab them!
Please, one more. Second.
Get in there!
Days can't defeat me. Biggest. Ruin his goal.
Rip out their throats!
Bad boys.
Hell yeah!
I'm the meanest.
They have to deal with all the squigs now.
Gonna enjoy this. I am invincible.
We're a shaman now on rank 15. 36 exploding squigs in this battle. Do I have all world achievements in Warhammer 3? No. I haven't been prioritizing it after the last big update. It's a pretty good item.
I have seen the future.
Pretty good item.
Wurzag, the Great Green Prophet.
I think they all always come fist. Used to be a different thing in the past.
Little war ready.
You have to deal with all of them. Ring 15 Shaman.
What you want? The Great Green flows. Use me.
Vicious Naxortus.
Born for war.
Why did Black Orc Big Boss have a worse setup now than the Orc Shaman? Somebody really fucked it up. They had to downgrade Bobs because of War Bosses. Instead of putting War Bosses over the top.
Better do it then.
One of the worst things about the Omens of Destruction.
Curse 'em, boss.
Armor plus 12, melee defense plus 5, ward save 8% for all rank 7 and above orcs. That's one of the best battle skills in the game. So all the Savage Orcs got additional armor, defense, and 8% ward save. On top of all, they have incredible physical resistance. Cards in this army.
Cork upon you.
Lagan 9 Fingers. Top notch their player in this game.
Suppose you live.
They destroyed Torek.
Yeah.
Destroy Kroger and then go destroy Manfred. That's the plan right now.
Speak.
What the shit? Look at this. Look at this! What the hell is this? What the fuck is this? Pink Dig Dug, bro?
Oh my god.
I don't know, man. It's like weird.
What the hell?
Hey, Medaria.
I'm the prophet.
I'm disappointing you, dwarf lovers, not dwarves in queue. Shame on you. Yeah, this is the first back and forth without dwarves on the list. Well, nobody cares about Norska there, bro. Pepper does. I'm just saying, I got still 8% of that vodka bottle in the fridge. Bring it on. I'm gonna screw myself for another 3 days. I got a bottle of honey whiskey. Let's both get smashed. Is what Brest would want. I guess it's Saturday. Brest is getting mangled somewhere.
This way! Here!
I refuse.
What you want?
Azdrak Butlika.
I'll drag them defenders out.
Pyrrhic victory? What the shit? I guess they have ridiculous ammunition to corruption.
No battle? I, as mighty mystic powers. Huh? Smash it up! Alright then, let's do it.
A bit for Krogar. Yeah, Bloomcools. We were just talking about you earlier. We were mentioning how much you love Geld, that people would love to people would love you to watch some Geld. Next time we play a Geld campaign, we can name the Battle Wizards slants of every lore.
Biggest, ruining door. Right then. Suppose so. Biggest, ruining door. Beggars. Choppers ready.
River troll!
The left side gonna get trampled by cavalry.
This is it.
Ready! I'm not vile!
I don't know. I'm feeling it feels awkward with Degbro being pink. Change it back.
Biggins. Run, boys. 16. Boston.
It's like he dressed, you know, cross-dressed or some shit.
Choppers ready.
How you like that cavalry, huh?
Austin! Come on then! Let's fight! God wills it!
Oi!
Alright then! Build away! Let's go! Ready? Let's have it! What you want? Come on then, boys! Ready! Run, boys!
Hey, Conk.
Bottom! Shifty! Moving fast! Steady! Now let's fight! It's their will! Awful shock of will! Eyes ready! Oh, says yes! Done! Austin! A fight! Biggest, brutally dog! Ah! Yeah, alright!
Yeah, what? I'm the boss! I'm going! Doggy, alright!
Days can't defeat me! Wah!
I'll do it! Get him! This better work!
Too many knockbacks.
Who can I clobber?
I'm the boss!
The spot is bigger than I remember. Seeing a blue Diablo in the chat is almost like Marconos is here. This Q,
More spills is
Q is fine. We can still fit a couple names on the screen.
Right then!
green profit!
How many names could we still fit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can still fit a couple names. Look at Matt asking what would Chat like to see. Don't ask Chat, Matt. You know, Chat loves Beastman. I'm telling you, Chat would love some Mordor campaign. Trust me. Actually, haven't seen a good cut up in a long time. The Blumco's Kroger is gone.
Walker coming!
Kroger is gone. Well, Matt, it's your choice. It's your choice. Don't blame me if we start bitching here for 3 hours. This one is crazy for the spider.
Yeah.
People be nice. Nobody's banning any of this shit. After the Spart is banning some of the early units.
Wants me.
Short victory for Wurzak. You have to build, looks like 3 landmarks around his area. 3 Savage Orc buildings, 30 settlements. And 1 of the quest battles.
Great, Prophet.
Where will I have decided? It's your money, Matt. It's your money. Armed to the teeth. The next goal is at 5500. We're checking WoW, Civilization 7 and Black Myth Wukong for at least 1 stream. Any more than that, people will decide.
Wurzag, the
Think about those 3 games alone are over €200. What the hell? Three days, three updates on Bell Brothers. What the hell? 2.5 gigabyte patch. Oh, I guess it was a hotfix. Other Secret City Kings. I played some of this St. Isaac. I find it boring. Those part of this game look like they have stuff going, but I just get bored there. I've tried. I think I tried a little bit Stellaris. I tried a little bit Crusader Kings 2 and EU4. They're all boring. I think Stellaris was the least of the boring of them, though. I prefer the time Endless Space 2. So I played that one instead. Yeah, I already explained this product to you. I have 100 hours already in the Paradox games across all of them. It's just all the same stuff. I just don't find it interesting to manage. And I like management, I don't find it fun in those games. It's not for me. It's not for me.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Civ 7 now is gonna beat Warhammer 3 in low player count. You've been tracking the situation. Yoo-hoo. Yeah, I only heard bad stuff about Civilization 7 so far. What the hell?
Katep, Throg, Malachi, Khazruk.
Yeah, so much for fixing the queue, huh? Matt, you said you're gonna request 1 campaign, not 4 campaigns. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now it's truly an eternal queue. Katep, Trog, Malachi, Khazrak. You should have sabotaged one of those campaigns, not requested so many. Khazrak, Malachi. Hold on, did I hear Katep? Katep, Trog, Malachi, Khazrak. Oh man. Katep, Trog, huh? Well, his wallet. So, which one are you gonna put last in the queue? The other 3 we can start whenever. Only the last spot will matter in the queue. We can start one of these campaigns immediately, by the way. But you're gonna give me the setup. Which one go first? I suggest cut it first so we just clench our teeth and be done with it. Cut the last. I hate you. Katep is last. So we have Trog, Malachi, Khazrak. Yeah. You know what? I'll not do Katep after 23 in the night. I will wake up one day 5 a.m. I'll set an alarm. And it'll be Katep. Enter. While drinking vodka at the same time. Because if it doesn't get in top 5, it doesn't matter how it goes these 3 turns. Well, the queue is almost filled now. Goddamn. And we're getting close to 5,500. If 5,500 gets reached, I gotta have to put some more goals on. You say that, but you average 1 hour per turn. Have you not seen Stankia enter? That was the last like 7 turns of Stankia. We have to start one of these campaigns to add it to the wheel. So, we're gonna start one of these immediately, Matt. Just pick which one, Trog, Malachi, or Khazrak. Since they're not last in the queue, doesn't matter in what order we start. Wurzak will switch on turn 57. I suggest we open with the worst, Trog.
Green Prophet, Gork, Semisabao.
What's bad about Trog? At the moment I see he's straight, I'm gonna have to get a shot of vodka. It just brings the best in me. You don't remember his straight bloom goals? It's just... I guess Blomkus doesn't play this game, so he doesn't know the traits. Remember nothing about Throg? Calling, why you have to be like this? You can't put Katep and Throg for later. You gotta get rid of one of these shitty ones first. We'll start with Kazdrak. Frey Sigmar. Okay, start with Kazdrak. I guess I put Kazdrak on the wheel as well now. Kazdrak. Kazdrak first and Isaac, Matt said. Okay, Kazdrak is on the wheel. This is the wheel of factions that we have started. You can add or remove a name if you decide to roll the wheel. Anybody who gets rolled gets double turns. If it's on a third turns, gets double turns. Joker gets you pick, who for double, and Super Joker gets you pick and reroll. Where is Kairos? Kairos has been removed. You have to add him again. Kairos and Astankia have been removed. Now, you can only add if you roll the wheel. Rolling the wheel is like a switch thing. You request the campaign. But since Kazdrak will start, he gets automatically added to the wheel. This is only when switching. If you want to roll the wheel, you can add or remove a name. How much attrition do we take there? Oh my god, they went full strength! What the hell? Oh my god, what the shit? What? I forgot to fight them like the last turn and they went full strength. Good for you, I would have added a Stankia. Well, if you ever decide to roll the wheel with a shackle or the wallet, be my guest. It's only gonna be like 4% roller anyways.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Finally some good fucking food here. Look at this beautiful beast, man. Finally getting some beast in the queue. I'm gonna take a short break before this. Think about it, what you wanna do. You wanna remove some factions, buff some factions. Couple people in the chat working on it, right? Saint Isaac, you working on it? You guys might assist with this. Beastman 9348. No, this is not official Beastman campaign. This is a sellout one. Okay, we're here, boys. So Matt has requested 4 campaigns. He added Katep last in the queue. New campaigns go to turn 31. So we're starting with Beastmen. Beastmen do have fast turns, but we'll see on the opening. The one Kazdrak against the Wood Elves is a rough one, but I'm not sure what they cooked. And somebody might disband Bestigors, Razgor Chariots, and Minotaurs to, you know, gonna have to go do something else than the Wood Elves. It's been a while since we been a Kazdrak campaign. This is not an official Beastman campaign. This is just part of the back and forth. I get it why Matt has the request Katep and Throg, so requested some good stuff too. Can all be just bad stuff. Khazar has also been added to the wheel now since we have a Khazar campaign. Until turn 30, he gets double turns on the wheel.
We Kazak Oblai. Yapswi Mab Zafu.
I, Khazrak One Eye, bring ruin to chat.
I think not.
Yeah, so what are we doing for this one? Instead of switching a campaign, you can also choose to sabotage. There are still sabotage options available, as long as we have active campaigns in the back and forth. In the queue or top 5. One of the options is to disband 3 units, for example. One option is to declare permanent war, and the third option is to empty the treasury. For the beastmen, disbanding units is especially crazy at the start, because we can't get these units for a while. But we gotta see what we're doing first before we start the turn. Kazakh also has a very hard opening against the Wood Elves. You can't do it without a single one of these units. Confident British Shaman with that. It's not horrible. Is the chat frozen or something? We don't even have to go for this, we go somewhere else. As beast we can just travel. Very good reward for short victory though. I guess you just want to destroy Midland. Check Discord, okay. Oh my god, man, what the hell? Another wolf text? What the hell? You can see it in the top left, Pradicap. The next goal is at 5500 and there is one at 9k. If 5500 gets reached, I'll put the new one on 6k. Oh my god, Athena, I was like, what the hell, man, you crazy! We're gonna have to put it on a separate command, man. Okay, better get started. He's prepared this one like it's gonna be in top 5. Okay, so request template: dwarves, high elves, dark elves, wood elves. Is this the most lucrative back and forth ever for you? No. It was the first one where I had to go for vacation. That one was the most lucrative. When I took the first vacation in 9 years. Okay, so dwarves. At least it's all nice and tidy here. Dwarves. Karazakaras at 6. Karakadrin at 6. Ancestor Throng -4. Van Angen +6. Let's see what he cooked here. Refresh and finish it. Okay. Ironborn Expedition +6. Mass Termination Innovation +6. So Grombedal has been removed and the rest of the major dwarves have been put on steroids. Minor dwarves. Barakwar +6. Looks like all dwarves are +6. By Helheim, Gribid Prospectors, Karak Azorn, Karak Azul. So all dwarves on steroids. It's so convenient. Matt requests campaigns and gets the most cutthroat, ruthless guy to do it. Pepelov. Karak Norn. Karak Ziflin. Karak Zorn. Zorn they're not even in the Karak Zorn. They don't even exist, right? This is for the beastman. The cockroach is at the end of the queue, currently. As long as he's last, it's gonna be a while to get to him. It's like he's just waiting for me there. I guess there is no Krakadrak in Karak Zorn these days. Okay, that's the dwarves. Saint Isaac is he's like one of those after this back and forth he's gonna be like he can have one of those ancillaries, you know, torturer. He's gonna get a particular set of skills from this campaign, from this back and forth. High elves. Etain -4. Interesting. At -4, we'll remove them from the game at the end of the first turn. Teclis at 6. At 6, they get plus 300%. Avalon at 6. Everest. 6. Imrik has been removed. Nagarite -4. I gotta bookmark this one as well. And what are we gonna do about the list there? I guess it's gonna be a separate one. Kazark is the campaign number 15. Your job is done. What do you mean, Matt? People leave? Are you not even gonna watch this shit? Don't pull a Sergeant Pepper here. Avalon, Ivres. Avalon. Nagarite is at -4. Oh, something is cooking Nagaroth. Something is cooking in Nagaroth. Interesting that Tyrion has been removed. It looks like minor Thafri got +6. I see where this is going. I see where this is going. It's a Nekari situation. But Avalon is +6. How's gonna Nekari deal with that? Portals of Dawn are not mentioned. Citadel of Dusk. Thafri at 6. What else are removed? Tyranok at -3. Yeah. All this clicking, man. Dark Elves. When Saint Isaac or Agneta are requesting a campaign, it's literally like it's the it's a campaign like it's for your life, man. It's for your life. All the pleasure at 6, Hargnet at 6. Grief -4. Blessed Dread -4. Also Maws are removed as well. And we go to the minor factions. Bleak Holds. +6. Guildhall Covenant +6. Gilder Trot -3. -3 will weaken them, so Marathi have just a super easy way to just finish them. So Marathi just have a snack there and just she keeps moving. Hulk Coven, Silver Tor, Blick Holds, Drakla Coven. -3 Clark Ron +6. The Forge Bound +6. Can't believe they fixed scrolling here. Baron Card +6. Grond +6. Deadwood Sentinels +6. Cult of Excess. That's the Tyrion. Oh, I see, I see. And Scourge of Cain at 6. That's it for Dark Elves, now the Wood Elves. He removed Durtu, what the fuck? Durtu -4. Talsin +6. Ogre of Woe +6 and Heralds of Area -4. Yeah. Bowman of Orion at +6. Torgovan and Vidriot. Torgovan at 6, Vidriot -4. Lol, goddamn scrolls. Lol. Spirits of Shanlin at +6. So basically, what does potential do, Dals? There's a level of potential which enables a variety of faction bonuses in the campaign, like replenishment, costs around construction, recruitment, growth, you know, what people call campaign cheats, you know, the legendary stuff. With potential, everybody literally guaranteed to have maximum value. About this, it will affect their balance of power, and above a certain level as well, it will affect their balance of power in the Shroud. So the factions who are 4+ are usually only going to be able to be dealt with by other buff factions or the player. So at -4 they get removed from the game at the end of their first turn. At -3 they get a -150% debuff to potential. Keep in mind legendary gives them +200%. And at 6 is 300% bonus. So they got the maximum campaign bonuses and gonna have a pretty one-sided balance of power against many factions. Ideally, the only other 6 faction can be dealt by a similar strength faction with potential and usually just the player. Okay, on the Empire next. Empire, Reichland +6. Putting Empire on +6, that's evil. That's pure evil. Chaotic evil. What's worse, chaotic evil or lawful evil? What do you guys think? I guess chaotic evil should be worse. Neutral evil? Why is neutral evil worse? Rise between chaotic evil and lawful evil. I know, I feel like when the evil gets organized, you know, lawful evil, when they get organized, get organizations, institutions, when they infiltrate society, politics, governments, nothing can be worse than that. Chaotic evil usually acts alone, right? Maybe I'm just looking at the wrong. Golden Order, Cult of Sigmar. So guys, what do you think? How many turns will Khazra get? Currently goes to turn 31. Will it be more than 31 or will just stay on 31? All turns. Unless we roll him on the wheel, I feel like nobody's gonna switch to Khazrak. It's my prediction. This is the most evil shit I've seen. Look at this. All the Empire +6. Guess Cult of Sigmar got removed at least. You know, as much as I would like to see Beastman, one Beastman in top 5, that is unlikely to see Beastman in top 5. Empire minor factions. Midland at +6. Oh, we're gonna have to prioritize Midland. Prioritize Midland. Basically ignore these elves. We just jump immediately on Midland. Then again, our first turn could be go down there. It's much easier to get murdered getting a Hudson up. Thalia +6. Thalia +6. New World Colonies -3. Ochland +6. Auerland Stirland +6. Well, if nobody sabotages the starting 3 units, this should be fine to open. We gotta have to see if somebody's gonna disband the units. Somebody disbands the units, we might just hide in the corner. Because the start of the campaign is the easiest to sabotage or disband. And Beastmen, they hurt the most with it. Beckland, Ostermark. Yeah, this is it for the Empire. Kate next. Okay, Mami Ying to +6. Lady Ming to +6. Jade Dragon to +6. Just like that. Bam, bang, bam. Minor factions. Imperial Wardens at +6. Rebel Lords of Nanyang at -3. Celestial Loyalties at -4. That's interesting. And Zenta Lords -3. Jade Custodians is +6. Eastern Emerald Lords -3. Burning Wind Nomads at -3. What a setup, huh? Kislev. Cutter into +6. Installed into +6. Ursun Revival is at +2. Daughters of the Forest -4. My man! Fuck was Dankja. Druzhina Enclave at +6. Ungol Kinder at -4. Robsman Clan at +6. Brotherhood of the Bear at +6. Next we got Bertonia. Ron +6. Carcassonne +6. Albrecht +6. Repans +6. Yeah, minor faction. Knights of the Flame, -3. Knights of Origo +6. Higgins Errantry at -4. It's +/-4, but I guess it makes sense with it -4. Parwan -3. Aquitaine +6. Stone at +6. Lioness and Artois at +6. Yeah, Matt has been kind of hinting he's gonna be requesting a campaign, but they end up requesting 4 campaigns. Now we are definitely gonna finish this month. At least the queue. He casted Trog, Malachi, Kazrak, and Katep. We're starting Kazakh right now. And Saint Isaac, as usual, has done a very complex setup. Which is a great and a terrible thing at the same time. Lizardman. Exoatl -4. Oh my god. Bloomcool kill Gran Pepe. Can you imagine a world without Gran Pepe? Why even live? Just like this. He snapped him. No bonus for last defenders. It's a +6. Cult of Sotek +6. Laka +6. Oxyotl removed. Zlatlan at 0. Spirit of the Jungle and Vassal at -4. He killed Nakai. Pep spawn at +6. Those are the guys that. Well, that's, it's a tribe. Tepok spawn. Where's Tepok spawn again? Sergeant Sentinels at +6. Wardens at +6. Land Hopik at +6. Sentinels of Zeti. +6. Tlaxland +6. Next we got Tomb Kings. Anybody getting sleepy from this? I don't know, it's like when I'm reading this and inputting it, just makes me sleepy. Tomb Kings Hamri +6. If you guys didn't see or don't know, we have added one of the new mods to the setup, which grants all Tomb Kings factions +1 army capacity and lowers the penalty from dynasty research for new armies from -30 to -10. A much needed buff to the Tomb Kings, since CA kinda forgot how Warhammer 3 works compared to Warhammer before. Everybody's getting military and Tomb Kings are just waiting for it. The AI cannot, it's literally unable to play with the basic setup. And one more army is usually just gonna be just numbers, cannon fodder until they get buildings. But it does make Arkan more powerful, because he gets +2 armies now at the start. His faction specialty is additional army. They should have given everybody +1 army and given something else to Arkan. Like Raise Dead. Tomb Kings Hamri at 6, Fulvers of Nagash at 6. Port of Libaras at +6. Tatep has been removed. Arakav Dynasty next. Arakav Dynasty at +6. Dune Kingdoms at -3. Numas at -3. The Sentinels to +6. Deserters of Katep at +6. We have Ogres next. Ogres are all at +0 from the looks of it. Greenskins -3 to minor, -4 to major. Why you hate the green? Just like that, he snapped the greenskins. That's a strategic decision. All the greenskins gonna poof. Minor ones to -3, so they're gonna be still feeding a bit, huh? Vampire counts, major ones removed, minor ones debuff, same as the same as with the greenskins. Skaven just like that, bang, -4. My man! Fuck the Skaven. Clan Vodka? You guys think if Skaven had a Clan Vodka, where we're dealing in vodka, would have been all drunk or would have been just been merchants? Does Skaven get drunk? I guess they get on drugs, so I guess the drinking is not that far off. Go play. We're playing here. Crusader Kings 2. Just in the spreadsheets. Vodka with Warpstone in it, like absinthe. Vampire Coast. Dread Fleet +6. Awaken +6. Pirates of Sartosa -4. Fuck Renessa. Each campaign around here in Diplomacy, it's a good campaign. All Beastmen to +6. I think that's gonna do anything on the Beastmen now. This is interesting how there are so many different clans of Beastmen, factions of Beastmen, but they almost have near identical armies when they spawn. There be like a little bit differences between the tribes. Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos. Archeon at +6. Pollock at +6. Decadent Host at +6. Kazakh +6. Fecondites -4. Static Legions -4. Puppets of Rule at 0. Legion of Gorqueen -4. This setup, man, there's so much going on into it. It would be a shame if we don't see about at least 50 turns. Legion, Chaos Shadow Legion -4. Puppets were left at 0. There's also Kazakh. Kazakh was put to minus, actually +6. Legion of Chaos. What is the Demon Prince supposed to be? This is Korn, Kislev. About Dark Elves. Oh, there it is. They. Legion is at +6. Nergal -4. He just declared a war on the Green Names. How could you do this to Nergal? Just like this, straight kill them. Oh, we are in the finishing phase. Slanesh. Nakari to +6. Rest of the factions at +0. Zinch. Bird. No bird. Seavers at 0. Watch at 0. Also, everything else at 0. All Corn to 6. Corn steroids. Norska all remove. Actually, major factions removed. Minor -3. No Trog, no Wolfric. This is quite an impressive setup. And you know, Saint Isaac, you went over this now several times now, right? The vanilla game cannot compete unless it has a system like this, right? It will never be interesting without something like this. Because they just don't know, they don't really know how to go about it. That's why they have to release a similar system to this to promote replay value and different outcomes post in the game. Chaos Dwarfs removed. Rogue Pirates removed. Finished. Oh. Okay. Okay, boys. Now is the time if somebody wants to sabotage, because we're about to make the first move. Basically, if any of these units get disbanded, we can't take Lorelon Forest.
Not possible.
It's now or never if somebody is thinking about sabotage, because we're about to start playing. You had War of Reichland, Midland, and Lorelorn. Look at the first bell. It's almost like they are not supposed to be taking the Lorelorn on the first turn. Two Wave Watchers. What the fuck are they smoking? And we didn't even ambush them. Without an ambush here, that might actually be too much for the actual city. Ambush here would have been pretty straightforward, but no ambush here. We can take some damage. Actually show the trees. Cows, let's go. We have a bonus to bonus in the trees. Okay, it messed up the wave watchers, very nice. The wave watchers can actually fire twice and destroy 2 out of 4 chariots, just like that. Those went down there, huh? 41 versus 44. How the fuck does this thing shit faster than Khazrak? The shooting in the trees worked amazing in Warhammer 2, but when they released Warhammer 3, they totally forgot about that feature being added to Warhammer 2. The game went back. And they still haven't fixed it. Can we do a stream sometime where we reveal a map and go over each faction's elements and turn say units on turn 1? I guess we had to elevate everybody to see their stuff, but yeah, we could. I'll find like a stream when we're not gonna do anything, so we do that. You mean like every single faction in the game? We'll ally them and just see what they have. Make a video of it. I should have went earlier on that one. We're not gonna get money for the Lord. But yeah, I like that. That's a good idea. We're gonna do that. House to Olkhai.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Hey, Dagman. You, it's from the Lord of the Rings, right?
Let us. All blood. Cassius up.
Little Wave Watcher. This must seem super intimidating. The opening of Kazakh campaign, really. You compare this to literally everybody's turn one opening. This one, the only one that actually is there, would make sense. And then meanwhile, nobody has to deal with almost anything. Because with Wood Elves, you make a couple of bad moves, mistake or two, and all of a sudden, battle went from an easy win to defeat. You let the Wave Watcher shoot a couple of times on the wrong unit and you lost the battle. Same would have happened in the last battle. And the follow-up would have way more casualties. Because a volley of Wave Watchers can destroy a chariot in a single volley. And we might have not even went to 4 out of 4. That's a heavy chariot. Heavy, heavy, heavy chariot. And they can hide.
Dark beast.
Like splitting here is a terrible idea depending how they deploy. See the chariot? Wave Watcher is the most problematic unit here. Could definitely disable the cows, so we can't let them do that. Go for the settlement head there. Although I can't let the Wave Watcher shoot us from this distance, that's just stupid. And I didn't put a barricade there.
Quipsack!
Another shooter on the top. Seems like almost like too much effort to fight.
Whips up! No cowards! Force! Force! That's an action! A complete dark beasts! War! We draw chaos! Angle!
Oh shit. Ignore that, just get murdered. Wait to capture on the right side, it's way to fight for them.
Right, Simon! Don't go wrong!
Need to capture the settlement to kill them all. $75 there. I think that's max we can get. I hate these arbitrary limits on this type of resources. Decided by people who, you know, also work on Realm of Chaos, so, you know. Raise Hearthstone. Got our new home. Okay, that's the opening turn of Khazrak. Ancillary work coming, right? It's coming, it's coming. Now that they actually fixed the stealing and the finding at the same time, the Blazed by Evil is way better than it used to be. This is the one of the strongest things to get. Vigor Loss Reduction is the strongest buff for melee units. Nothing comes even close to that. So we'll get Fueled by Blood. That army could also get immediately 10% damage. That army getting 10 missile resistance is also very good. For Khazrak, they're both good. They're both good, but 20% more damage for Khazrak, that's hot. Get a tougher army or a more destructive army. I think that attack value is pretty nice. Toughness, I guess, makes sense. Khazrak gets additional 20 missile resist. 20 missile resistance on a heavy chariot, that's big. Because it's easy to shoot it. I think he's destructive enough. 20 missile resistance for Khazrak, that's crazy. Crazy value, considering. His armor is one of the best when he's in melee. The effect only works when he's in melee though. When Kazakh is in melee, he becomes almost impervious to damage. It's one of the strongest buffs, or toughness buffs in general. Not as good as Azakh's armor, but you know, when he's in melee, it's even better. So main vulnerability of Kazakh is missiles. He's weak to missiles. Because these things are easy to shoot down. So we don't want to make Kazakh look bad, so we gotta get Sklakskin. Sklakskin is very strong for the Beastman army. It's way stronger than 10% more damage, because Beastmen only have high offense. But this is hot as well. They're both good. I think 20 missile resistance on Kazakh alone is better than anything on the skill tree for his toughness. That's the main way to counter him, shoot him. Because when he gets into melee, you're not gonna kill him. We'll get the Rune of the Beast, gets additional 10 missile resist, 5 defense, and the entire arm will get additional 10 missile resistance. Missile resistance is one of the strongest stats to put on the melee arms as well. This gives us already a massive advantage in melee, and this makes sure that we arrive in melee in good condition.
Kozlak.
Chariots do take a lot of damage these days, so it makes sense. Let's look cool on Spirit Legion, get Life Legion, so we get a little more reliable damage here. Kazakh campaign is going currently to turn 31, and there is a switch to either one of the active campaigns or a new campaign. We'll have one new campaign a day. I'm gonna do 2 in a row. As long as it's not last in the queue, it doesn't matter in what order we do it. Bestigors with the extra missile resistance are very nice. Minotaurs especially as well. And literally every beastman unit benefits from missile resistance. They kinda get countered by missiles. Remember back with the early days of Warhammer 1, when Beastmen got released, Ungor Raiders were literally critical to progress in the game. Range has become unreliable these days to average at best, in my opinion. It's only good in Balance of Power and Out Resolve. Let's be real. And a lot of people are gonna hate it because they're not gonna be fighting any more battles because they're just gonna feel like they're out resolving all the time as well. So range is in a bad spot, I would say, right now in the game. I'm definitely biased when it comes to this point of view, due to my experience, my preference, but there are still bugs there not to be fixed, which makes it even more unreliable. When we create a new blood ground, we want to get vision. I don't know why they are giving you line of sight immediately on the tier 1 building. It's incredibly powerful. Knowing where they're coming from, it's like it's one of the strongest things in the game. Because Fog of War is the most dangerous thing in the game. Make your moves according to available information that you know, or you can guess. But if you can see everything, the risk is next to nothing. It's like there's no risk. There's no danger. Beastmen are all +6 now, so we can Confederate. I feel like St. Isaac put all the Beastmen to +6, so we got the Confederations guaranteed. Near guaranteed.
Cosmic Obla.
Yeah, let's see what happens in turn 1. This campaign has been requested by Matt Dark. Ignorance is bliss? Yeah, it's for sure, for sure. For sure. It's easier to be happy with while being ignorant. While having knowledge, it's the opposite way. But is there no more requests? When did I say this? If the queue is active, things can be requested, Darky will die. When the queue is clear, then no more requests. As long as there's shit going on in the queue, you can add more to the queue. When there is no queue, then it's just whatever is bottom left. That's how it's always been. As you can see, turn 2, we already have a massive area discovered. You can go to my passive bin for throwing Kareb. Okay, St. Isaac. And where is this link? Did you put everything there, or? I click on that link one, it says it's no longer available. Okay.
Sigma forbids this.
When you click on your blood ground, it'll tell you the area. This would have been amazing for Mother Ostankia. Mother Ostankia should have had like grow type building that acts same as the blood ground. It would just be called something else. We could call it the grow, and then in that area she acts. One of the settlements could be like a big settlement, and all the settlements around could be outposts. And not just the lazy thing they did with her. So, can you give me a link to all your pasta beans, or you have to give the specific ones? So I have to just click on you. I see. Roger. I found it. I didn't see that you can actually just click on your name. I have a feeling they might fly the city, but it could be both ways. In a siege is a different story right now. See what happens in this direction. Kinda odd that we didn't get that first ambush. What was even a chance there? It was a 100% ambush chance and we didn't get an ambush. What? Greenhagen Ravine. I think Bisman are fine regarding this, Saint Isaac. The AI needs a rework by the developers. Nothing we can do about it. The infamous walled town of Grimhagen has been torn down by Beastmen many times, only to be rebuilt by the stoic Midlanders. Ravine sits above is not only a key strategic route in the Midland, but is thought to be a prominent beast path, hence so many war herds find themselves at Grimhagen's walls. Beastman needs some serious work by the devs to improve the AI side of things. Better script to recruit and more stuff going around as well. Just another army, we're not gonna do much. Special thing about Kazrak of the Beastmen, he has special hidden encampment, so it's almost impossible to find it. So there's 22 units behind walls here.
Not likely.
It does seem like it does look like it might be fine here. Especially considering we just got technology for extra leadership and attack. Some basic leadership and attack for Ungors is important. Kazakh Ungors also have extra stuff like poison.
I'll ignore that.
3 crossbows there. Ah, fuck it. 4 crossbows. 8 spearmen. He has two pretty good items, Boris. What a prediction for this fight. Between close victory and order. Boris looks strong, right? Armor is green, attack is green, weapon strength is green. But it could be because of his items. It's because of his items. The units have no armor for a siege. Unit of Spearmen is might as well be great swords when it comes to Ungor Spearmen Herd, so you gotta do special tactics. Worst case scenario, we got a Hearthstone in the north. The main issue is the defense leadership buff. That one is way too strong to start a campaign. Just 1 second, boys. 1 second. Okay. But this is the main issue here. The entire army getting 15% defense and 10 leadership. So that has to go down. Our main, there's 2 ways to do this. One way is to fight this battle and just kill them all. We do have 1 shooter though. And the other way is to pretend to fight this battle and capture the city. We had to capture this and this at the same time without them doing anything about it. Depending on those crosses are, they could kill a lot. Like this area can be absolute nightmare if they put those crossmen right. Invest 3 units, but it has to be with 1 shooter. Ungors have stock.
Chaos.
The Warhounds are not really of any use in this fight. Like they have no armor, no leadership really. Once the enemy starts fleeing, they have some use, but they have too many units for them to get any role initially. With Boris engages early, I guess it's okay. We got Spirit Leech and Khazrak. Are there 2 different Kairos campaigns? No. Just Kairos twice in the queue. So we don't have to play 12 turns all at once. Unless the faction is lost in the queue, doesn't matter what order we do. I could do like next after these 2 turns of Kairos and just remove 1 plus from one of them. As long as we do those 12 turns. 14 turns actually. It's 4. Oh my god, it's 14. We can fit probably 3 more names in the queue, and it's gonna be full on. We can't let them shoot this shit. Okay, I got a little bit damaged there, huh? A little bit faster to climb over the wall. It's still gonna take a while. Yeah, they got crossbows in a good spot here. Vesigar has to go on the wall. I haven't switched on the Minotaurs. Boris is not close yet. What do we do about this? It looks like there's definitely some value. But they're guarding the key building. They're guarding the key building. And our only shooter is in that position. Yeah, this door almost went down, but I guess we could go around. Those crossbowmen are gonna be massive pain in the ass if we do something about that. Soon. We're slowly shooting the Bestigers there. It's gonna be a while before we get in.
Dark beasts.
I'm not sure if it's even smart to do this. We're just putting our available units under some pressure. I don't know about this. I can't have this unit get caught. This unit has too much mass. There is no way they can do anything about it if they're moving. It's a 2000 mass chariot. It's the heaviest.
Cloven ones.
We can kill those swords from the heavy chariot. We can just capture the key point. Those spearmen are gonna murder the cows, so I gotta get the fuck out of here. The Repire armor is gonna be dead numbers. And it could be 4 swordsmen they're still gonna kill them.
They lose this, they're gonna start dying much, much faster. This is really, really strong in the beginning.
Whips up.
Go to the crossbows. Investigors are gonna do real well on the wall. That Pistoliers. Spirit Glitch is too much if it has one target. Okay, they lost important position there. Now we don't even have to fight the rest of them, we can just go for the core capture there. This one and this one go down and that's it. It's gonna be fast to capture them to kill them.
Dagger 3. Ungors. Slosh. Luxai Ak. Chaos good. Forward.
Army losses are close now. They have us outnumbered. Army losses are known as close, and they've scaled this in a way to favor the defender. It happened in one of the ninja updates. They haven't even mentioned it, but it's a significant favor on the defender regarding balance of power. It's gonna take a while to recap that. We're probably gonna recap this faster. Hard to charge in the streets.
By Simon! Ungors!
Boris does have regen, but it's getting killed by Spirit Leech as well.
Flash! Bah!
Pistoliers need to have a high numbers to have a reliable cap. There's too much to kill, and we got in with our faster units, so that's it. There's no way. Well, does look like going to kill them would have been fine. We just had our faster units and their crossmen. But it'll be faster to capture the city. Boris is a healing cap. This is a very hard unit to deal with our game infantry. Boris is down. They're capturing this building, but it's not gonna end anymore. The moment they lose this, they start dying. And when they lose this, it's over. Just a matter of time now. They prioritize defending this over anything else, but it's too far compared to our faster units.
Beastman!
The Mr. Resistance is also doing nice work. Walls are down. Now we have to explode everybody in the city. Bestigos did a good job. Beastmen fun, yeah, Beastmen are fun. I enjoy playing Beastmen quite a bit.
Facultat!
Played a lot of Beastmen campaigns over the years. It's such a refreshing faction to play after playing all kinds of factions. They do promote replay value, keep the game fresh.
Chaos Death! Encore! Dark Iron!
The Ungors might not be the best head-on troops, but they have options.
Fast! Dark Iron! Fast! Ungors! Caucasian! By Simon! Ungors! Fast! Dog I ran! Akash Ak! Fast!
That's how Chile should work. Go through! And again! Second one was also good.
Lakshayak!
We got a pretty quick there though. I guess this could have been good for a first bloody point. Take a note for the future. Every plus sign is 2 extra turns on top of the name. So Marcus plus plus means 6 turns of Marcus. 84, huh? I guess raise for the growth is okay here. And there goes Minheim. We gotta patch this one up to give reserves since they start fixing this shit. Maybe we could have had Ministering in range if we went with the other option, although this option is good. Blazed by Evil is very good. Even just for a single point. Let's go with a Fetid Gallipot. It's 2 campaign skills in 1. And then, I guess 1 of each. The 1 point will be below here for sure to get Unholy Resilience. Which is still missing an effect. It's supposed to be 3. Warhammer 3. And then we're gonna finish the Fetid Gallipot. Finishing Blessed by Evil is also fine. Matt has requested 4 campaigns. Kazarak, Trog, Durtu, not Durtu, Katep and Malakai. Soulblight is also very good at the starter campaign. Although that scouting is hot. Gonna have to wait. So that would have been an easier bloody point. Without literally losing anything.
Second shooter makes sense. I think 2 shooters are solid. No need more than 2. It's enough cannon fodder. Okay, this is a Ungor Raider tech. Not horrible, but not good enough. The unit is too basic. 10% more damage against dwarves, high elves, wood elves, dark elves, and men. Good. Born to lead is shit. And 5% speed to all units. It's amazing. But it's 7 turns. So Wolfbane and Uncloven Hoof and Twisted Claw. 10% damage against pretty much our primary enemy right now. I guess get Wolfbane and I'll get our Uncloven Hoof and Twisted Claw. This is trash. This should be another effect, and this is something that does something. And this is not good enough. This should buff every range unit, not just Ungor Raiders. Since range is a secondary for the beastmen, it's optional. It should buff the most basic range units or nearly every range unit. Or another buff to other units. This is too basic. This one would be good if this also provided 10 to 15% range for the Ungor Raiders and +1 AP. That would be good. Then we actually consider this unit more often for more hidden run stuff, sneaky hidden run stuff. But this unit is too basic. Range is poor and damage is poor. If you have to run Ungor Raiders, you fucked it up. You don't have to use melee and magic. In the beginning, it makes sense for a fresh army to just get a little bit extra out of the basic troops, but on Legend Lord, it's the pointless unit. You should have a range buff and a +1 armor piercing missile damage. This is just super outdated. These two don't even do much. The reload is good, no experience as well, and ammo-wise, they got plenty of ammo. So this is a pointless technology, really. Range and damage should be here, not this.
Cosmic Obla.
Giving them 1 AP is better than doubling their ammo. That's how bad their damage is. Remember when Bestigors were a little better Black Orcs? Now they're just different. I kind of hard to say which unit is better. I would say the basic is still better because it's faster. The Black Orcs lack speed, especially now that the technology is gone. But Black Orcs are literally chosen nowadays. But faster unit like this is better than a tougher unit. They're all tough enough. They don't have to be tough as chosen with the Black Orcs.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Before Omens of Destruction, Black Orcs were crazy. After Omens of Destruction, they lost attack, they lost 50% speed. So then I just like pretty much on the chosen tier now. Toughness still on the lower side, on normal stats, but they can do way more damage. Especially greater weapons. But they lost 15% speed in 8 attack, which is a disaster, really. Greenskins lost speed technology on the infantry. That just like pisses me off. And they really needed those. Dwarves now have 10% speed for their infantry. Greenskins get dick. Nothing. So basically what happened now... What happened... Hammerers are faster than Black Orcs. Makes sense.
Welcome, stranger. Start talking.
Don't mind if they capture a Weismund. We do lose some of this. Ideally, the opening should be 25 marks of ruination. You unlock the first army, you recruit the army, and then you confederate. But that's not critical to progress that fast. Seems like it's gonna be a really bad damage. This is almost 0 casualty battle. We have our first replenishment point. 500 casualties, Jesus. And even one of the chariots went down, what the fuck? Just the Empire stuff, huh? Another Jack Dagger. Oh, that's better. This one was not even in the range of the Lorne Forest. I'm gonna assume that these guys have a chance to win. Tier 2 building 5k shekels. I think this unit's costing this is really off. First couple units should cost a fraction of this. 20, 20, around 30, and around 40 for the first couple. Why bother with this when we can just get a 1200 entire army and a Legion Lord, right? You don't have to build the buildings. This has never been balanced. This should cost way more. This should cost probably close to 2,000. Progression is way too fast because of those confederations. Well, Beastman turns do go fast, so turn 31 will come in no time. Let's see if the Gribbits can win against Garrison there. I think Midland is at +6. I lost. That's the potential work. And it was also within our vision. So it tells you how powerful the Empire Garrisons are. I can tell you with a certainty that Empire garrisons during the course of Warhammer 3 got buffed at least once, if not twice. And they have not tell you shit about this. It was basically a sneaky balance of power to favor the Empire. Just a little bit. So people not bitching about Vlad and shit like this. But Empire got at least one balance of power buff in Warhammer 3. And in Warhammer 2 they got one or two.
Kozrak.
I take 3 Fed Gallipod, we can just get 1 here, right? Super expensive Children of Chaos, but at least corruption is solid. 20% magic find. Blessed by Evil is better skilled than this one, really. Beastmen have ways to replenish. Kazakh is on a light chariot. This guy's got rank 5 in 1 battle. What the hell? That's a big ass sword on Kazakh. Almost looks as big one as on the Grand Clean one. Was it some kind of bad weather in the distance? Crazy how the death stop on even the most basic spearman.
Bomb! Horse! Sudden Stardust! Bomb! Echo Shock! Horse!
They're deep! 2,000 much to be able to get him out. I miss the old Chaos music playing, not this new Chaos all the time.
Whips up! Orcus Car!
Orca's so blind and the hounds just eat him alive. My Purple Sun, Orca's so blind and just melee grinder. Actually, infantry can't even deal with an armored unit. Holy Shaman familiar.
Cosmic Obla!
Those guys not gonna do shit here, huh? That's 4,446. We can still get a lot more value here. I guess you could get 25 here.
Kazrak Dalakud. Kazrak. Dalnev Akdagzu.
Get some voodoo. This is a really big blood ground here. Carl can come our way. Probably around turn 8 he might go north. Might get 25 here before Carl starts moving north. This unit has 70 weapon strength. Fucking esports, man. The lazy copy pasta. This chariot is slightly better, but the other chariot fits the beastman better than this one fits the high elves. The thing is, this one have 30 missile resistance, which is just wow. But when they made the White Lion, the Lion Chariot of Krace, they basically copied this unit. You know, I'm looking at this unit and it's like, it's literally identical stats almost. They adjusted the speed and armor and, you know, that's pretty much it. The main difference is speed, armor, and health, right? So, in theory, the other one ought to do way more devastating charge. So, War Lions of Krace are more dangerous in charge than the Razor Gors. Does that make any sense to you guys? I think the Razor Gors would be more dangerous in charge and weaker in prolonged melee compared to War Lion. Maybe the War Lions are like huge. Maybe they're really big. Not just like a standard lion. How big are the War Lions, if you look at like the lore thing? Can anybody even compare a War Lion versus Razor Gore? What do you fear more, lion or a boar? Well, they're both dangerous. They're both dangerous. But I would say the lion is more dangerous. But this is not a regular boar, Wizard. It's not like a green-skinned pig. This shit is way more menacing. It's a Razagor. If anything should do massive damage to the chariot, it should be Razagor for sure. Razagors are deadly, but I hate to see a esports copy pasta. What I'm saying here, they copied one unit and made almost identical similar unit. And it's just a lazy esport balancing. We are strong and those green skins are weak. Getting 25 ruination, completing the ritual at the same time at 1200 dread would be perfection. You recruit a second army and confederate to get a third army immediately. Please temporarily until you get another confed. I guess ideally, I mean, this is not really that important because how the fast is gonna go. You could have all 5 of them at 2 armies unlocked. These areas are big enough to go for something like that. So, your first mission as the Beastman is just to stay in a blood ground until you can perform a ritual for 25 marks. It doesn't have to say 25 here. There'll be a full moon that could give you more than enough. Like for example, we could destroy this army here. It is inside the blood ground. We You don't have to attack the greenskins.
The nation calls.
I think I like that more than attacking the Black Pit.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence. Not likely.
Alpha. And within 2 turns we still have the Black Pit, so we ought to have we ought to have the enough marks without going for Nordland. Look at this heavy cavalry, man. They give Emil much better armor these days. No wonder Kimmler is having second thoughts when attacking. No technology yet, though. The Knights of Blazing Sun are really weak to charge, and especially during an ambush. Heavy cavalry is a problem for the early beastmen. Would be if there was an ambush, right? Send our spears in this direction. I don't care if the warhounds get dispersed. Well, they could go into the shooters. More does do no shit these days. I'm losing armor from the Soul Blight, just getting melted. Blazing Sun is really shit. The rest of the cavalry got way updated over the years, and unit got completely forgotten.
By Simon! The cowards! Feosays Quipsat! Quipsat! Queen!
They're gonna up the Knights of Blazing Sun at some point, and they realize how much the Empire Cavalry got buffed over the years, and those guys stay the same. They used to be the fastest with slightly lower armor. Now everybody has the same speed, and they have the lowest armor.
Encores!
The defense and damage sucks too. Still like people in the past. $2,500 here. We only got two arm. I guess we get Black Pit and we get the Dark Moon, and it should be enough for 25 marks.
Kazrak Arba. Actual.
Might be enough movement. Still really need something else. This is completely outdated what it does. They added 15% cardiac experience to the Empire. Then they copied that skill and added to some other factions, even they used the same text. Black Pit put us to 20 and we got like 30% more marks. It should be 20 enough for the first ruination level of the ritual, which grants us army capacity +1. Carl might start moving around like turn 8. Going to Svent. Exactly enough movement down. Dark Moon will be full moon will be next turn. We attack these guys and it should be 25 marks to complete the first ritual. Or we still leave this area in a really bad shape.
Welcome, stranger. Start talking.
Nada.
Shire's Hack.
Greenskins. There's a Crucible Knight waiting somewhere there. You have no idea how to get to him. Now we'll attack from this side. Only one big one in there. Two spearmen.
Encores! Encores! Sounds Facultat! Taxi! Her! Chaos! Bah! Slosh! Slaudawas!
Guy, these days, this guy is actually a spooky projectile.
Chaos Girth!
The damage does add up.
Whoa! Daxi! Gordawas! Simon! Blood! Darth Law! Cassius!
We won't be able to do anything squirtly, she's just gonna die.
Undoors! Chaos Girth! Dargaina! Kozra! Fargulgar! Bryce Simon! Cloven ones! Bryce Simon! Web! Quell! Undoors! Tawak as! Twilak! Kozra! Yes! Aflaxa! Chaos Girth! Kozra! Dara Chaos!
So what, 40 seconds.
Ungors! Bah! Rehe! Quagger! Dankeschön!
He's trying to get away from the range of the Spirit Leech. Sneaky little gobo.
Ungors! Slaughter! Dagger 3! More! Bah! Quipzat! More! Bah! Quipzat! More! Bah!
Fine, I'll overcast it.
Flash! Bah!
Vegans are still holding there.
Bah! Cloven ones! Alcatraz! The towers! Raru! Akaskal! Bah! Quagger! Ungors! Bah! Voss! Kozra! Urgat! Nasha Wushra! By Simon!
13 health.
Nasha Wushra! Gala! Swawushra! Dark beasts! Dog I ran! Maros Kazra!
Basically just grinding here. I want artists almost out of tech already. If we only didn't have another 20 units to deal with them, right? Just because we light them on fire at will.
Kozra! Quipzat! Orkaskar!
Yeah, Spirit Legion needs more damage. More damage. Has the almost acceptable damage with Great Dark Conduit, I would say. With 30 spell power is okay damage. So now I'm hoping we get the plus 30% to 26 and we get the Ruination level 2. We need 25. Battle-scarred Ung Raider. Fuck is this? Percent magic item drop, huh? Double scouting. Do you have enough power to consider casting the Fate? Gotta finish off these guys and perform the ritual there. Where's the Gorbur? There's a big buff on the turn of the full moon, but only on that turn. Solar Eclipse, 30% more ruination from rituals of ruin. Let's get the movement range. And this is the ideal time now to perform the ritual. 20 into plus 30% to 26, right? And 26, we have unlocked the level 2, which unlocks more stuff in the Rewards of Dread, Mechanic, and Armor Capacity +1. The next step is 1200 Dread to confederate one of the Beast Legend Lords, which automatically lends you another army. Really? Not a single one with discipline? Been a while since Swedish Supermodel. Well, Swedish Model has been retired.
Azlek Ablai. Darneth Akdogzu. Yuku Fatraru.
Guess this is better weapon master for a Doom Bull. This thing is so stompy. So stompy.
Castor.
Oh my god, are you fucking serious, man? This one was fixed in Warhammer 2 and still not fixed in Warhammer 3. Shame. Shame. Go with a ding ding ding. Lazy. Lazy. Have no idea what we're doing.
I don't
Oh, look at this Emperor's on the move. They patched the older version of Warhammer 2. They fixed a lot of stuff in Warhammer 2. And then in Warhammer 3, all those fixes nowhere to be seen. The Beastmen and the Wood Elves were towards the end, so they didn't see the light of day in Warhammer 3 yet. Well, some of the stuff at least. I mean, look at this shit. 1 skill point for this. It's literally 4% weapon strength. It's supposed to be a unique skill to Doom Bull, Gore Bull, and these guys. I think in Warhammer 2 they updated to 45 AP, which is a little bit better. Throg and Malachi just behind Katep on the down there, so there's not any confusion. And unless it's the last in the queue, we can always start it.
Such ignorance pains me. I see wisdom eludes you.
There's a lot of dreads coming this way. We have okay movement here, but unlikely we ambush here. It's gonna be awkward if we don't ambush.
Unworkable.
%85 chance.
Such ignorance pains me.
That'd be pretty sweet. I'm not sure that's happening. Two crossmen. It's gonna be another 20 that turn. There's a good chance to ambush here and then we hide, but if we don't ambush, we're gonna get attacked 2 times by 2 armies. One might have reinforcements on top. It's too early for such risks.
Do not take me for a fool. I see wisdom eludes you.
Kazrak Azar Guif. Nui Gorlev. Koyar.
So, who do we have here? Is the Gorgon? So the Beastman didn't get any of the new regiments renowned. These they were not, didn't fit.
Hakas Barmu.
What are these Selnation ones called? The Gors. Pestigors are pretty solid, even after nerf. You know what's bizarre? The Pestigors have the same speed as the rest of them. Isn't that a little bit strange? Wasn't the Nergal trip supposed to be slower? Oh, it's 24-25. Finely tuned. Slangors. It's gonna be Slangors. Pestigor, Slangors. Now it's The corn ones look the best because they have the best roll, but the overall stuff because of 60 armor. 18 anti-large the AP weapons. The corn ones seems to be overstated compared to the rest of them. Used to be Zangors had a way better roll there, but the damage just sucks since the changes. Like the regular Gore Herd, what do we expect from the Salnation ones? Maybe it's gonna be like a version of the dual weapons. This one is still really nice. It's high offense. And this one makes no sense really for Beastman to use. Maybe in multiplayer. This shit should be probably up to 40%. Damage is just not good. Not good. I guess they'll be tougher than the Korngors, but at that speed 60 armor is all you need. These guys have charge defense versus large, charge deflection, solid anti-large, and 60 armor, and they are fast with frenzy. Although the frenzy is taken into account on their base melee attack, you know, which is a little bit, you know, feels weird, man. The this unit probably should have slightly higher attack. Let's esports detected. But looks like finely tuned multiplayer units. I would say the Pestigors, the only one that seems like wacky still regarding the multiplayer. They got great weapons with 30 charge, and they're fast. Keep in mind they still another 5 attack and 10% speed from Primal Fury. They were 10,000 health. Pestigors and Korngors look solid, but this what they done to the Zangors, it feels weird, man. I guess the magical attacks in multiplayer are high value for the Beastmen, or could be. These guys are really extra. This one looks like okay in Korngors and Pestigors are some of the Korn and Nurgle's best units in multiplayer. Oh yeah. The Pestigors do look like a menace in a multiplayer. 30 charge on over 40 speed infantry, over 10,000 health. It probably cost like 60, maybe 65% of the cost of a Pestigor. Who needs Pestigor armor when you're gonna get hit hard anyways? Still have to go over 10,000 health. I got 25 missile resist. And the Pestigors are overstarted. Pestigors are still overstarted. While I think that Zangors have been finely tuned, but nothing exciting about them for a campaign. This ought to be corrected with the challenges of Dark Gods, aka Beastman technologies, where technologies specifically overbuff the Gors. So you can get 10% damage against Order, 5% speed. Specific to the Gors though, 10 armor, which is the one that benefits the most from it, is the Gore Herd, And I would say Pestigor. Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? And that's it, man. What the fuck? This is what I get. That's a huge shit oversight, really. There should be another technology that buffs these units. Savage Mantle should probably add another 10 missile resistance on top of 10 armor. There should be another technology that buffs their attack and defense. Yeah, this technology needs updating for sure. That's it, Agneta. I got a 10% charge. They already have a very good charge. What the fuck is 10% charge? Nothing. Holy shit, that's horrible. 10% charge. So from 20 to 22, from 30 to 33, from 26 to 29, and from 32 to 35. 22 to 25. Wow, much wow. Well, one of the Gore's main thing is the charge. So they get 10% charge and 10 armor. I really think they ought to get attack and defense technology as well. This style here. Gores ought to be one of the main units for the Beastmen to use. They are, but those technologies are really lacking. Their basic battle skill is 6 leadership and 6 defense. That is bizarre. Should be attack and defense. The Unlearning Savager is good. So if they get rank 7, very good buff. The one that benefits the most out of this, Pestigors and Khorngors. But Pestigors has the strongest base. Because this type of unit can deal with anything really. And high health will keep it alive. But it's 25 missile resistance as well. 25 missile resistance is in a lot of situations better than the barrier and regular shield. Regular shield, not the silver shield. So, as I expect, the Empire is coming. It could be a series of ambushes here. We'd have 10% more damage against them, which is nice, but the army is currently lacking like 2 faster units, like 50 plus speed or 60 plus speed. $6,000 for tier 2 barracks. What the fuck? You know what they did here? They fucked up. They removed the base, the bottom building, and they kept the tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4 cost on tier lower. This is what happened here. Same with several other things. Giants on tier 3 these days makes no sense either anymore. Just like, this is definitely too much for a tier 3 unit these days. Definitely too much when they added speed, armor, missile resistance, damage. Giants are good. And for tier 3, I don't know, man, that's pushing it. I'd definitely put a Giant on tier 4 these days. Giant probably would have been the same tier as the Saigur. Or this Incarnate and the Gorgon, I guess, that's slightly above. And Jabba Slide as well. But Saigur and Giant probably ought to be on tier 4. I mean, it's okay, but it looks like they just removed the bottom building and they, you notice these things over time. Empire is extorting money from the Beastmen. They send a diplomat to the forest, and they're saying, "Mr. Khazrak, pay 700 or we'll declare war." Well, I'll pay you 700, but I'll surprise attack you in a couple turns, okay? I'm keeping my element of surprise. They got the... what? They didn't get revealed, they're hidden here. What the fuck? You can't detect this shit, it's a bug. That's a bug! Okay, boys. This is gonna be it for now. Thanks for watching. And thanks again, Matt, if you're still here. To be continued, boys. Next time. With another juicy 20 turns of Beastmen. Bedge. That queue is gonna be here for a while.